Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? We're having a good morning or afternoon or evening so far, wherever you are at in the world. Well, let's just jump straight into it. We've got a lot we need to work on today and a lot that we need to change. Because if you were here for the stream yesterday, we started working on the spell book. So, happy day. That is so much fun. I kind of let my true colors show yesterday, which is I am absolutely horrible at math. So when we were going through the spell book, we were trying to work through how the spell tree was going to work, right? So I kind of wanted it to be, you have your d20s, right? So the d20s are like the experience for the spells. As you merge those together and they level up, you put them into your spell book and you get stronger elemental spells, right? Right. Well, I was trying to figure out how many dice you would need to get up to a d20. And I was like, it can't be that much, right? Like I was thinking, okay, like maybe a few hundred dice at most, maybe like 1,000 to get to up to 20. But because I'm absolutely horrible at math, I could not figure out, how to calculate something like that. So after the stream, I took like a little bit of time thinking about it, and it's probably just because I was on stream in the moment, couldn't really think through it. But I realized that it is way more dice than I thought. Let me just show you. So if we pull up a calculator really quick. So I realized that okay. If anyone's smart at math, this is not going to blow your mind. But for me, terrible at math, it hurt my brain. So if you were to take a d20, right? And if you had a 1 and a 1, and you merge those together and it becomes a 2. Then you have to get a 1 and a 1 to merge another 2, and then you do a 2, and you merge those together, it's now a 3. So on and so forth. If you were to do that, to get up to a d20, you would have to take 2 to the power of 19. So 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2, 19 times, which is 500,000 dice to get to a d20. Now, I could be wrong again, but I'm pretty sure that means that to get to, if you were to merge singular dice together and you wanted to get up to a d20, you would have to merge 500,000 dice to get there. One time. That is just one d20. So I started thinking about it, and I was like, okay, the spellbook currently is like this. As you merge these together, once you get up to a d20, this is completely full, and now you can start merging your second d20, which would be great, except for the fact that you just merged 500,000 d20s together to get, d20s, but they are whatever value there. You just merged 500,000 dice to get to a d20. And then to do that 5 more times, it's a lot. So just with the current concept that we have, right? So having this spell book where you can go up to a d20 and you can do that 5 times. Okay? So keep that in mind. 2 to the power of 19, which is a little over 500,000. Times that by 5. I guess 4. 4 more. Times that by 4. Nope, I did that wrong. Again, like I just said, terrible at math. 2 to the power of 19 times 5. That is over 2.5 million dice you would have to merge just to max out your fire spell. And then, times that by 4, that is 10.5 million dice you would need to max out your spellbook. I don't think anyone, and I mean no one, is going to play this game merging 10.5 million dice just to get your maxed out spellbook. So, with that in mind, I think we're going to change how this spellbook works just a little bit. Because that is just way too much. That is way too much, way too many dice, way too much merging. Now, this isn't taking into account that eventually you will start getting higher value dice, right? You will start, instead of picking up 1s or 2s for monsters and dungeons, you will start picking up 3s and 4s and 5s and stuff like that, which would cut it down quite a bit. But even still, even if it took you, I mean, like, let's factor that. If you were to do, what would that be? If we start at, like, say, if you start getting 5s, like if you're collecting D5s, well, D20s with a value of 5, that would be to the power of 14, I believe. Nope, that is incorrect. What am I thinking? Again, terrible at math. Or it'd still just be 2. 2 to the power, yeah. So it'd be 2 to the power of 14? I think that'd be right. If you were starting at, like, if you were getting 5s. Even still, 16,000 dice is a lot. So, I think what we're going to do is we are going to reduce the amount. Well, we're going to reduce it to 1 d20. If you can max out your d20, your spell is maxed out. So, with that, let's start redesigning the spell book and make it work with that. So let's do that. Let's see. So we've got the fire spell. That is, okay, that is that. We're going to get rid of all of these since we're going to have to redesign everything, and then we'll just make copies of it. So, general idea is we will get rid of all of this all the way over to here. We're going to keep that, though, just so I can remember the width, because I think that's 32, and I think on this side this should also be 32. Okay, which I feel like is a good length. So, with that, let's see what we're working with here. So we come over here, over to the full width, and we are at 4. And then we move this down to there. Okay. So, I think maybe if we do something like that, we could also switch things up. Because now that we know that we're just going to be doing 1 dice, we're not doing a whole bunch of other stuff, we could do something a bit more, I don't know, fun or exciting looking. So instead of just a straight line, we could try and go back to the drawing board and say, you know, if these are, we could do something like the dice are in the corners, and as you merge them in, they're all kind of coming down like this towards the center. Then what would be in the center? Okay, maybe not that. Maybe not that. Maybe we just stick with a straight line for now. We'll call that good. Yeah. Now we could, since we've only got the 1 d20, we can't go back off of the idea. Because the idea was we would, every d20, as you leveled up the d20, right? So your actual d20 values were the damage that you were doing. So if you had a d20, if you just had a single d20 in here and it was at a value of 10, you were doing 10 fire damage. And then, like, if you had a 20 in here and then you had a 1 in this next section, you'd be doing 21 damage total, for a maximum of up to 100 damage. But now that we can only have 1, we could go back to the idea. Of having the multiplication, like the multipliers and the addition and stuff like that. So there would be tiers, right? So every 5 you would multiply, and then every other individual one it would just add. So if we do that, because that's how we had it before, so we would kind of be bringing this back, but instead of making these the dice is just this one here, And then as you're going along, it's like, +1, +1. So every number you go up, it adds 1. And then every 5 or so, it multiplies it by 2. I think that might be good. I think. Let's give it a try and see what happens. Okay, so with that in mind, let's do this. Let's get rid of you. And then over here, let's just kind of merge you down into there. So we need to see how wide are we working with here. So we have 596 pixels. So 596 divided by, we need to have, will we need to have 20 ticks, or will we consider the ends and the beginnings to be a tick? So 20 would be a times 2. So maybe instead of 596, we need 18. What are you talking about, Frojo? What are you talking about, 18? Because if we're going to consider this starting point as 1, right? When you put the dice in here, well, you start with a dice in here. It starts at 1. And then as you go up, you'll need another, so we would need 19. 19, though, spanning this entire, so 600. So if we do 600 divided by 19, of course it's a fraction. Okay, well, 31. We could just adjust the size of this, right? So if we just say every 30 pixels is where it hits, like that. Yeah. Sure. Why not? So if you have a tick right there, let's do, but I'm glad you're here, Frojo. I'm glad you're here. 18. What is this 18? Get out of here with this 18. So it's not, yes, it is every 30. So every 30 would be right there. And then it dips down, goes to the next one. So, if that's the case, then we would come over here. Wait. Yes. So right there would be where it goes up, over. And then like that. It seems, no, it's the same width. Just doesn't seem as wide, but that's okay. So I think that's what we'll do, is just every that many. Oh, we don't want to do that. So then that should make it so every tick just kind of shows like this is where you're at. That does a tick, yada yada yada, and then we should have 19 of these because this counts as 1. So, Tossin, yo, what's up? Glad you could be here. Welcome back to the stream. For anyone joining, I will just quickly go over what we chatted about just there in the beginning. So, the spellbook, we are needing to redesign it because I did not fully comprehend just how much time, just how many dice it would require to get to a D20. Loki over on Twitch says it's lunchtime, so that means it's time for Moodwood. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Also, fun fact, over on Twitch, I know it says this is Moodwood Games. I misspelled my name when I was creating my Twitch channel. So, good times. And for some reason, Twitch is like, well, you have to wait 2 months before you can rename your channel. I feel like it's very arbitrary. But anyway, so it will be Moonwood Games. Eventually. But yes, so, glad you could be here. Anyway, so like I was saying, I'm terrible at math. So yesterday on the stream, I don't know if you remember, I was trying to figure out the mathematical equation that would tell me how many dice you would need to merge to be able to get to a D20. And I could not figure it out. Well, after the stream, I decided to think about it some more and realized it was 2 to the power of 19, which for anyone who does not know that off the top of their head, I wouldn't have, that is 500,000 dice. So if you were only collecting ones, like right now in the dungeon, when you kill a monster, when there's a random item spawn, it drops a d20 with a value of 1. You would have to get 500,000 d20s to merge all the way up to a value of 20 on the d20. So that is a lot of merging. And so if you remember from yesterday, the spellbook had not just 1, but 5 d20 slots times 4. So there were 20 d20 slots in the spellbook. Yeah, so I can't remember what that would have been. It was something like 2 or crap, what was it? So it's 2 to the power of 19 times 5 times 4. 10.5 million. If you were only getting ones, you would have to do 10.5 million merges to max out your spellbook. So we're not going to be doing that anymore. We are now going with just a single d20, and as you merge into your spellbook with the d20, you will get damage plus ticks, right? So kind of like we were talking about yesterday. If I pull this back up again, so as you reach certain milestones, you would get a +1 in damage, and then I'm thinking every like 5, you'll get a multiplier. So kind of going back to that original idea, just in a slightly different way. So Tossin says, I've decided to add more music to my game. Awesome. Are you kind of keeping in that same theme? Like it was a really like energetic song in your game. So is it kind of that same theme, just looping better, or what are you changing your music to? Okay, so how many ticks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Why do we have less ticks than I was expecting? That's not right. That's not good. I think it's because I added all of this adding. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Not the end of the world. What we can do is come over here and we will... I just want to make sure. So 4, 8, 12, 4. Okay, that's what I was worried about. That is how wide it should be. We're keeping pixel perfect, right? 32 by 20. Okay, so if we do this, let's see how many ticks we can get. If we've got too many, we can always just merge them together. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. That's what I was worried about. Okay, still too wide. Good freaking heavens. All right, so if we just reduce this one more time by 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Tossin on YouTube says there will be around 4 to 5 music that will randomly play after each music is repeated. Nice. Yeah, I think that'll work then, because yeah, just having the one song, you kind of expect it to loop a little bit better. But if you've got extra songs, then no one really expects it to loop, and it'll just fade into the next one. So that'll be great. I like it. All right, let's see if we can get this right this time. Okay, hopefully that's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. 20. Now, it is a little bit, there's a little bit more empty space here than I would like, but we're keeping pixel perfect. Can't really do anything different than that. So, unless... Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let's try this. So every 5, we're going to do a multiplication, right? So +1, +1, +1, +1, right? But on the 5th one, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 5. Go. What if we do something like this? Hear me out. This may look terrible, but we're going to try it and just see what happens. So if we move you over 4, and then we take from here over, and we move you over 4. And over here, let's make this taller. We're just going to make the every 5th one a little bit bigger, you know? And hopefully, we'll kind of make it more of like a diamond shape, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Tossin says, I don't have Discord, but I need some play testers. How can I get some? How can you get some play testers? That is a great question. Family and friends, I would say, is probably going to be the best and would be the first and best place, I would say, to try. I have had family and friends test a lot of my projects, so I would suggest starting there. So do you just not have a Discord, or can you not create a Discord? Because there are also communities out there. I'm sure there's servers out there, like Discord servers for playtesters. So if you can create a Discord, you might be able to find a server out there where you can upload your game and have people playtest it. But if not, I'm not sure on that. I've never publicly tried to find people to playtest my game. So yeah, I'm not sure on that. Loki on Twitch says, I had people from Reddit test some and had a survey sent out for them to fill out. That is a good way too. Yeah, going to Reddit. I know there's some subreddits for indie developers and things like that. So yeah, you could find a subreddit like that and post a link to your game and have some type of survey, like Loki was saying, so that you can get some feedback as well. I'm sure people would come back into the comments and give you feedback, but yeah, having some kind of... So the reason why having the survey would be good, like Loki said, if you just leave it completely open, if it's like, hey, say whatever you want about the game, you're probably going to get a lot of feedback that you aren't necessarily looking for. May not be a bad thing, you're not going to get the feedback you're looking for. Whereas if you have a survey that you can send out, you are the one dictating, how do you feel about this? What did you like about this? What would you change here? That way you can get feedback on the specific things that you're looking for and not just, hey, open comment, what do you think about this game? So... I don't have Discord because my brother doesn't allow it. Ah, man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, Reddit might be a good place to go. That would maybe be a good step 1, is going and finding a subreddit for indie devs and then trying to post in there and see what you can find. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's that. Okay, and then we need there to there to there to there. Is that the same shape? That is the same shape. All right. Let's merge that down. Let's also, because I feel like this is probably just, I feel like that's got to be empty there. Okay. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Just gotta make sure it's centered correctly. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What? Oh, it's because I was counting this as 1. I'm so stupid. I'm an idiot. That's fine. That's fine. Something else I also did not take into account, I widened these things, and so now we need to come in here and reposition everything. So let's do that. So the width right now between these, well, so from there to there is 24, from there to there is 24. Okay, so I widened this, but okay. Yeah, never mind, that's my bad. Oh, you don't have Reddit either? Oh, man. So does your brother just, like, block it on the internet or something like that? That is rough. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, if it's just at home that you don't have it, I don't know if you have like internet access at like libraries or some type of public building that you might be able to use to create an account and make a post on Reddit or something like that. Something you could try. Okay, so how many more pixels do we have? We could... Let's do this, just because I don't want to have to change all of them. So if we were to add, let's say for example, we were to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and on this one we will do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's widen this guy. Okay, and then, yeah, that's what I thought. So we need to fill that stuff in. I want to make sure it is nice and filled in so we're working with the same shade everywhere. Okay, yeah, I know it's kind of hard when you have different layers turned on, but anyway. Tossin says, mostly everything. I didn't even have Twitch, but I recently managed to convince him to let me use Twitch. Yeesh. Yeah, that is rough. I'm sorry. But yeah, those are probably going to be the two best ways. So, I mean, if you can convince him to let you use Discord or Reddit. Yeah, other than that, I would say probably just talking to family and friends, seeing if they'll play test your game would probably be the next best step. Okay, so with that, let's copy that, move that over there, and then we also need to, that's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, so we need to make one more here. So let's grab that, move you out of the way. Let's grab this, put you in there, and then grab this again, move that over there. Okay. Merge down, merge down. Okay, so with that, we should be able to copy that, and then one more time. Okay, and then one more time. And then if we need to... Yes, okay. So what we need to do then is move this over. Should be totally fine. How much room do we have? We've got... So if we move you all the way over there. Over here, we move you over to there. 23! Hold up now, hold up. Where did I go wrong? Okay, 24. Oh, I thought I'd messed up somewhere. Okay, so let's move 12 pixels over. There we go. Perfect. All right, redesign is going okay, I would say. I think it's going okay. You tried a lot, but it didn't work. And yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think at that point then probably just relying on family and friends, just telling them you've got a project you'd like them to try out and get their feedback. It's a great way it's a great place to start, honestly. The internet can be a little bit brutal sometimes, and so if you're posting a project to the internet, kind of expect to have some people, well, be honest. Some people be more than honest. They'll be mean just to be mean. But yeah, family and friends would be a great place to start, I would say. Okay. I think that should be okay. So how much... Let's calculate this. Let's just make sure we're not going too crazy. So, if you start at 1, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, times 2, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, times 2, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, times 2, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, times 2. What did I do wrong? Okay, so you'd basically have, so you'd have 4 times 2 plus 4 times 2 plus 4 times 2 plus 4 times 2. Even 32 seems a little bit low. You'd have 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Yeah, so 16 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. Nope, that's not right either. Is that actually how that would work out? So if you start with 1 damage, and then each one of these smaller ticks gives 1, and then that multiplies your damage by 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2. 120. Okay. Yeah, if I'm doing it all at once, remember order of operations. So I think the idea is I would have it calculate like that, right? So I would have it actually, and that's why I was trying to figure it this way. So I know it looked a little weird. And maybe it kind of just depends on which way would make the most sense to the player. Because yeah, order of operations would be, it would add 16 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2, which ends up being whatever that was, 16,000, which is not what we want. We do not want you to be able to do 16,000 damage. So I think what we would do is we would have it, yeah, we would have it do 16 times 1, 2, 3, 4 times 4. Now that's only 64. 2, 4, 6, 8. So we would do 16 times 8. Yeah, 128. Because yeah, I think the idea is this is only multiplying what is behind it. Or maybe in that section. Yeah, order of operations would give you the 20 you got initially. Yeah, and that's why I'm gonna need to have it run in my own order, which is basically doing the 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 times, or no, equals 4 times 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 times 2 plus 1, 1, 1, 1 times 2. Yes. So I think we'll max out at 120 then. So it will run in its own, I guess, order of operation. So it would be basically going from left to right, multiplying what you have as you go along. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, so that's how I'll have to write it out in JavaScript, which will work. But yeah, so it'll just 1 plus 1 plus 1, 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 times 2, plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 times 2, yada, yada, yada. So it should be maxing out at 120. I think that should be okay. Yeah, I think that should be all right. I don't think that's going to be too excessive, because as you're getting to end game, being able to do something like that, I feel like would be good. But I also want to keep the numbers somewhat simple. And so, like, to have the boss, like if you were to be coming to the end of the game and you are fighting Versilius, and you could do 120 damage per card, I mean, we're going to have to give Versilius like thousands, if not tens of thousands of HP, and And those are numbers that I want to not use, because again, we're trying to go as old school as possible. Obviously not in old school engines, but like trying to stick to those like smaller numbers, simplicity, all that stuff. So do we do no multiplication at all? Just as you're going along, you are just adding to your damage. You max out at 20. Maybe. Tossin says, I told you that if it sucks, then you should point it out. True. Yeah. Honesty is very important. I will say that. He also says, if it's really bad that people will be brutal, then I need to do better. So when I say that people online will be brutal, I'm not meaning that will be in a constructive way, right? So here's the thing. Something can be bad, right? You've heard someone who can't sing try to sing before, right? You're not just going to walk straight up to them and be like, you are terrible at this. Do not ever sing ever again. Because that would be just, well, it'd be devastating for them. They're probably going to hate you for the rest of their lives. So there's a fine balance between criticism, and constructive criticism, right? You don't just want to criticize someone because they're bad at something or because what they've made is terrible. You want to give that constructive feedback. So I shouldn't say constructive criticism. I should say constructive feedback, because you can criticize, you can also give feedback. And there's that fine line of where can you help someone improve versus where am I going to just offend someone? And a lot of people online do not know where that line is, and they just jump straight to criticism. They will just pick apart things that do not need to be picked apart. And so that's where I would say, yes, you could go online and you could ask people's opinion, and maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed, you would get someone or you would find a community that will actually give that constructive feedback, and they will let you know where you can improve without just completely tearing you down. More often than not, when you go online and you try and say, look what I've created, and you show it to people, it's going to bring the worst people out of the woodwork, and they're just going to tear you down. They're going to tear down what you've made, and that's not going to be good for you at all. At the end of the day, they're not going to care, but it could, and I'm not saying that it would, but it could make you never want to create again. And I say that with experience. So, trust me when I say, the best place to start is with a circle of people who know you, who care about you, and they will give you constructive feedback. Wait to receive the criticism later, okay? So, try and get that feedback first, and if that means going to family and friends, do that. And then eventually, once you know what you have made is good, but you want to improve it, then go to other people who, if they criticize and if they tear you down, it's not going to stop you from creating. Loki says, some people are mean to be mean. Some people will offer you great advice in the form of constructive criticism. I had feedback on a game that was bad. I don't like the turn-based games. Well, then you aren't the target audience, so your opinion is moot. Exactly. There are some people who, even if they're not the target audience, they will they'll almost take offense to your work, and they'll be like, I don't like this kind of game. And it's like, well, then why are you playing it, right? So it becomes a lot more difficult to sift through the criticism versus the feedback online, because you will have people that are just out there to ruin your day, and for some reason that makes them happy. So definitely go with friends and family first if you're looking for feedback, and then eventually you can move on to the general public, the internet as a whole, and you can throw your line out there, and hopefully you will find people who are respectful and give you good feedback. But you're going to have those people too that just, they'll say what they say. But if you already know what you've made is good and you're just looking for feedback, it's a lot easier to sift through that. Not that I have that a whole lot yet, but I mean, it happens every now and then. I'll upload a video every now and then, and it gets, 50% dislikes in the first hour or two, and I'm like, what did I do wrong? Like, what happened? But there's some people out there that all they want to do is hit that dislike button. All they want to do is say, this is terrible, it's garbage, but they'll never give you anything constructive to work off of. So anyway, yeah, so starting with friends and family, starting with an inner circle who can tell you what is going to actually improve your game or your project, whatever it is you're working on, is going to be much better than going to complete strangers who are just going to sit here and say, this isn't for me, I don't like this, because, well, it's not for them. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, going just to general online for feedback can often lead to, well, for lack of a better term, devastation sometimes. It can completely end creative ventures by getting too much negative feedback. So, yes, while I can completely understand, you've told me before that if something's bad, point it out, 100%, absolutely. But there is that fine line between being constructive and just being mean. So, hopefully that helps. Okay, so yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're going to leave out the multiplications. We are just going to, every single time you level up the dice, it's just going to add to this. Yep, that's what we're going with. That is what we're going with. So, not necessarily back to the drawing board, but we are going to get rid of all of these. And we can always add to this later, right? This is nothing set in stone. This is what's going to work for us right now. And yeah, we'll figure out something later. We'll probably make it look a little bit more exciting later. You know, we'll add some I don't know, some flourish and stuff like that. Okay, so now here's what I need to make sure. Is the width from here to there? That's right, I did make it bigger. Okay, that's fine, that is all right. What we'll do is we'll just go like that, merge it down. We'll go like this, merge it down, and we'll do this last one. And then we'll just kind of push them together and call it good. I believe I need to fix this one as well. Oh, that one's good. Okay. We'll just come over here, grab you, move you over. We'll grab you, move you over. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's get this centered. And then 36, 28. Right? Crap. Not second guessing myself. 28, okay. Whew. All right, let's do this then. So we've got that. Let's open up Fire Spell. We can get rid of all of this because we do not need those anymore. All right. Thank you, Photoshop. I appreciate that. Get rid of that. We can actually... So this is just... We're just going to call this layer filler. So the dice is going to go here. Whoa. Oh, that... Okay. I was like, what is happening? It's because I... There we go. Okay, so the dice, let's throw you right here. Fireball. And we can still do different names for the spells. Or we might just have like a general spell you're just leveling up. Okay, and then for the filler, let's do... let's just start fresh. So this is just for an example, just so I kind of know roughly what I'm going to be making. Let's do that, and then let's put the filler. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the idea is, I want the same distance from there to there to there. So then if we come all the way over here, when we're all the way filled up, it should completely have that filled. Yes. It's all the way at the end. Okay, perfect. Yes. So when you are level 1, it starts like that. There we go. Okay, and let's delete that. Boss Belt says hi. Hello, Boss Belt. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us here on YouTube. Appreciate you being here. Okay, so that's Fireball. Level 1. So damage would be 1. Simple enough. Okay, yes. So the idea of all this is we're going to try and keep it simple, which I feel like is important, at least right now. Again, eventually we can probably add some flourishes, make it look a little bit better. But for now, keep it simple. Is the name of the game. Keeping it simple. And then down here, we'll go 4 pixels from the bottom. Perfect. Okay, just call that empty. Now for all of these other ones, we don't necessarily need to. We're going to do it anyway. But what we're going to do is... Oh, also, I was thinking about this. So instead of going with something super generic, like doing fire, earth, water, air, I'm going to change it up a little bit. So, green is no longer going to be earth. It's now going to be spirit. We'll see if that... we'll see if any of this is worth it. But for now, we're gonna rename some stuff just to make it seem a little bit more, so it's not as generic feeling. So spirit spell. Let's rename that to spirit. And I guess at this point, we probably don't need to do spirit damage 1 because it's just there. Yeah, we might change that. Yeah, we might change that. But anyway, okay, so let's go over here to the dice. Call this spirit dice. And let's recolor it just to make sure we are looking consistent. Okay, then we can get rid of Earth Spell. Let's also go with filler and change that color to that. Okay. Then let's duplicate Spirit. This one, what had I written this down as? We could probably just stick with water. So fire, spirit, water. Yeah. I tried going with something like cold or winter, ice, but I think we'll just keep with water. So fire, spirit, water. The dice. I'll rename that to water dice. Let's fill this in with the correct colors. Okay, and then the filler, let's go with that. It's water, dice, water, a water spell. We can delete the old water spell. And then poison. I'm thinking we're going to change it from poison to maybe necromancy. That was a thought. But maybe not. Maybe we just stick with poison. I kind of like poison. I think poison would be good. So, let's duplicate the water spell. Down to here. Call this poison. And on the dice, let's call this poison dice. Yep. That recolored. Okay. And call that poison spell. Delete the old poison spell. And on the filler, fill it in with purple. Okay. I feel like that feels a little bit better, a little more cohesive. It is a lot more simple, but I think it should be good. Yeah. I think it should be all right. Not just because I'm a little paranoid and I just want to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Crap! Forgot now that I've changed it, this is no longer the starting point. That is the starting point. If you have a dice in there, which we do, that's okay. Should be easy enough. All we've got to do is just come over here. We will just copy that, paste that, and put it right there. Okay, and then we'll find... Whoa, how did I miss you? Copy that, paste that. Nope. No. We need to copy that and paste that. Eesh. Okay. I'm also now seeing there's gaps in here. It's alright. Something we can fix very quickly. So if we just select this area. Nope. We select these areas. It's just in here, right? Yeah, it's just in there. So select these areas. This is going to seem a little weird right now, but bear with me. Just want to fill in those gaps. And down to here. And then we do you. Grab you. Okay. Fill in all the gaps, but only in that area. Perfect. Okay, now let's center all of this. We need you through you. So over to there. Over to here is 24, so let's go with 12 pixels. Perfect. So you've got the starting point. That is 1. You can go all the way up to 20. I think that'll be good. I hope that'll be good. I guess we'll see. We will see. All right. So what do we need then? What do we need? Let's come in here to images, pictures. This one was called, what was it? Safe room. Safe room 1, so safe room 2. Yeah, so we just need to replace that. Well, yeah, that's all we need to do. So let's actually just grab safe room 2. Throw it in there. And then this new section here. We can just turn off those. Yeah, that's actually all we need. So let's merge spellbook. Save that. Bring those back up. And in here... Okay. Yes, that should be right. Just replacing that with that. Not covering anything else up on the corners or the edges. It is not. Okay, let's merge that down. Let's save that. Perfect. So the next thing we need then is we need the filler bars. So let's grab empty. We'll grab from here all the way over to here. Yes. New. Okay, that is the empty bar that gets filled up. So let's save this in Tomb of Vercilius, images, pictures. Nope. Some random dude, HUD, gauge backs, and we'll do the spell XP back. Yes. Then let's grab, close that. Then over here, grab the highlight and the red. So highlight will go on here. Red will go in there. So that's just what it'll look like when the bar is completely filled. So I'll save this as Gauges, fire, spell XP fire. Okay. We can do the same thing for down here. Whew. Man, I need some more monster or something. There we go. Maybe it's the music. I love the music, but it's putting me to sleep. Spirit. So XP, spirit. Water. XP. Water. Last but not least, we need XP poison. All right, there we go. So we come back over here. We will need to adjust some things. Yeah, we're going to need to adjust some things because when you open the spell book, it's putting that in the wrong spot, and it's doing a lot of that, which we do not want to do. So, TK Gamers on Twitch says, hey, have a minute? I have some music. Can you tell me if those will fit my game? Sure. Yeah, do you just have, like, links to the music? We can give it a listen, see what it sounds like. Nice. All right, let me just really quickly... I'm just going to hide everything else. Okay, so the gauges, we do not need all these gauges. So let's delete that one to... Yes. Okay, so it's just this guy. And then I'm going to adjust where this guy's at. Okay. Okay, that should fix the gauge. 4 links. Okay. Let's do... Pull this up. I guess what we need to do is give that a pause. Let's come in here. Let's do some adjustments. Desktop audio is track 1. That way you guys can hear. Let's turn this up. Let's see what this sounds like. I like it. That one sounds fun. That first one sounds good. Let's see what the second one sounds like. That's giving me major, like, main menu vibes. That would be fun. I like it. Number 3. All right. I'd say that one's probably my least favorite out of the 3 so far. Then I need to copy that. For some reason, the link broke. I don't know why that happened. Oop. I like that one. Yeah, so I would say number 1 and number 2 are a definite yes. Number 4, I would say is also a great one. Number 3 is your favorite. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not saying it's bad. I would just say out of the 4 of those, I would say probably number 1 and 2 are my favorite, and then number 4, and then number 3. But I think they'd all fit your game super well. So yeah, absolutely. I think those would all be fantastic picks. So yeah, absolutely. Those are some great choices in music. I like it. Ooh. I don't know if that would have done like a double audio thing there for a second. I forgot to turn down my desktop audio. So yeah, really, honestly, all 4 of those would be fantastic, I would say. So going with those, you're not going to go wrong. Okay, so let's adjust where the dice is showing. So we need to come over here. First, let's make sure on this. Okay, so this is adding the dice to my inventory, so I've got dice to work with. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to be helpful. Yeah, if you ever have any questions, I want this to be a place where anyone can chat and ask questions, get feedback. So any questions or anything like that you have about any kind of creative project, I'm here for you. I can't promise the advice I give will be anything amazing, but I'm here for you. Okay, so this is what's showing the dice, right? So it's just saying if the dice 1061 is greater than or equal to 1. Okay, yeah, and then show picture number 50, dice 1, yada, 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 at those coordinates. So let's figure out where the new coordinates for the dice are. It's just shifting over. It shouldn't have been changing the Y value, just the X value. So it should be 320.78. 320.78. So let's show it at... That's good. That's only shifting over 20. 320 and 78. Okay, that should be every... Nope. That is not everything. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm so tired today. I feel like I slept okay. I just... feeling pretty tired. We need to change all of these, too. 320. 320. 320. 20. And 320. All right, perfect. So with that, we should be able to come over here, open the spell book. It should show the dice in the correct area, which it does. Fantastic. And then if we were to add this, blam, there we go. Upgrades it to a 2. Won't take that though. And then if we merge these, it's a 3. Awesome. Oh, that's why it's not working. I was like, why is this not filling up though? Because let's turn that off so you can see what I'm doing. It is because we hide that, and then we come over here. So you are showing the spell XP back. What you need to be showing though is spell XP fire. Okay, that should be correct, is it not? Some random dude, HUD, gauge images, spell XP fire. Okay. So why are you not showing? Max value is 20. 1069. So what is the variable 1069? Let's go find out. 1069. Oh, that's because we switched it up, right? We switched it up yesterday toward the end of the day. We were no longer going to be needing the fire level, the fire experience. It's just the fire damage because we've completely changed and simplified how the fire systems are working, or the spell systems. So we need to work off of 1061 instead. So if we come in here, switch you from 1069 to 1061. Bam! There we go. Perfect. So if we refresh this, full screen that, we come into the spell book like that, and then if we merge that, kablam, we do that, kablam. Yes! All right. Perfect. And then if we leave the spell book, come back, it should still be a 3. That should still be like that. Awesome. All right. Okay. Perfect. So that is updated. That's good to go. We can now do 3 damage with our fire spell. Awesome. Perfect. So now we just need to take this stuff and change it for all the other spells. So let's do that. So let's take these variables, and we're going to say not if 1061, but if 1062 is greater than 1, or if 1062 is less than or equal to 20. Then show picture 51 as dice 2 equal to the variable 1062. Why did that not change? Why didn't change that? Okay, now we're not going to be at 78 anymore. What would be... there we go. There's Photoshop. So you are going to be dice 1088. Oh my gosh. There we go. So show it at what, not 1088, just 188. Just 188. That is all we need. Okay, and then if 1062 is greater than 20, then just show 220 at 188. Perfect. 320, 188. Yes. Okay, just making sure I have the XY correct. So then come over here. We've got the dice move. You can't take anything out of the spell book. You can only put things in. So come down here. We've got slot 3-3. Nope. We need released on spellbook. Adding dice to spellbook. So this is it's everything we need. All right. It's an else. Is that in its own thing? Else. You have a conditional branch. What else are we in here? Yeah, you're in that else. So then you would have your own else handler. Else. Jump there. Have I messed that up somehow? So are you only encompassing to the end of that? No, because you're also doing... Oh, wait, that's right. Okay, so what we need to do is... Sorry, that was... Ooh, that's right. So you can be dropped anywhere within the spell book. And then this is taking into account if you are a fire dice. So then you've got an else, right? No. That's okay. We shouldn't have to do an else handler on that. We should just be able to go down to there. So if you are equal to 2, which means you are a spirit dice, then we're just going to say if 1062 is equal to 0, or if 18 is equal to 1062. And then if 1062 is greater than or equal to 0, or if 1062 is less than or equal to 20, experience 0 through 20, then move picture number 99 to 188. Fire damage, so 1061. We are now going to do 1062, so earth damage. We're going to start renaming these things, though. Since we're not doing earth anymore, we're doing spirit. So add 1 to that, and then move 51 to dice. No, show 51, dice 2, 1062 at 188Y. And then erase picture number 99, picture number 51 to 188. Okay. And if 18 is greater than 162, then this needs to swap out. So picked up is greater than swap. Yes. So 99, move 99 to 188, and then set spell swap variable to equal spirit damage. Spirit damage is equal to dice picked up, and dice picked up is equal to the dice swap variable. Yes, just kind of does this whole try dance thing. So 51, show dice 2 equal to the variable value of 1062 at 188. And then move picture number 99. No, show picture number 99. Dice 2 equal to the value of picked up at 188. And then move picture number 51 to 188. And then find an empty slot, find an empty slot, find an empty slot. Okay. Yes. So, with that, let's do type 2 and type 2 on those guys. Yes. So if we open the spell book, There is no dice here. I haven't set it. So if we come in here and we kind of go like that, bam, that's right. We need to add that. So let's turn off that full screen so you can see what I'm doing. We come over here, we pull up the HUD, we hide everything else that's not being shown. So fire, we need to change this. Let's clone it, and we're going to switch to the snap type of relatives. We can snap to that. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 above. I also think we're going to, yeah, let's do that. We need to there, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go up here to the top. 1, 2, 4. So then same thing with this guy here. We're gonna snap there. 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So then on this guy, you are game actor 4's name. Dash damage. Variable 1062, which would be Earth. We're gonna change that to Spirit eventually. Damage 1. Let's clone this gauge. Make that relative. Okay. We're going to switch this from spell XP fire to spell XP spirit, so it's green. There we go. Perfect. All right. Now if we try to merge this. I think it's adding to the wrong variable. So we come over here. 1061. Spirit damage is equal to 2. Oh, I didn't change that to 1062. Duh. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And if I merge you, you will still work just fine. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, perfect. So let's come in here. While I'm thinking about it, we're going to switch Earth to Spirit. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so let's just continue that process and get the other 2 elements all finished, because once that's done, we're good to go. It's also, I'm just gonna not set fire damage for now. Yeah, for now. Let's just have that be 0. These types, these are all going to be 3s, so we can mess with that. We're also going to make you a value of 2. So we can just make sure that's all working. Okay, so that's the initialization. Let's come in here. This is going to show the initial picture. So, variable 1063 and 1063. Show picture 52, dice 3, plus variable 1063. And not 188 anymore. We are showing you at, let's come in here to the water spell dice. We're going to find out you are showing at 298. All right. 188 is now 298. And you are 298. So 163, 1, so 298. And then if 1063 is greater than 20, we need to actually change that. If you are, well, we don't need this else if anymore. Because that was only if we were going to have multiple dice that were leveling up past 20. So, since we don't need that anymore, let's just get rid of it. We just need the if statement. Yes. Yes. Yeah. So if you're greater than or equal to 1, and if you're less than or equal to 20. So basically just, if there is a dice in there with a value, show the picture. If not, then don't do it. Yes. Perfect. Okay, let's get rid of that to that. And that to that. That'll just make our lives easier anyway. So we're showing dice 3, 1063 at 298. Okay. We might as well just do this one as well. So 1063 is 1064. 1064. You are 53. Dice 4. variable, 1064. You're not showing at 298. You are showing at... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Dice. $408. All right, 408. Perfect. So that's the initialization of showing the pictures when you open up the spell book. That should be all we need. Now let's come over here to the pickup spots. So we're not ever being able to pick up the dice in the spell book, just when you are releasing in the spell book. So we've got spirit dice. Pickup is greater than. Yes. So we just need to copy you. Put you there. So you are, if you are the picked up type is equal to 3, so you've picked up a water dice. Water dice. Okay, so then if 1063 is equal to 0, or if 18 is equal to 1063. So if there is no dice in there, or if what you've picked up is the same value as that, and if 1063 is greater than or equal to 0, and you are less than or equal to 20, we don't want you to be able to try and level up past that. And just 0 through 20. Okay, so we're doing picture number 99 to 298. Spirit damage, so we're going to do water damage plus 1. This is going to be picture 52, dice 3, for the variable 1063. Show it at 298. Okay, erase 99, picture 2, 298. And if 18 is greater than 1063, then we're just going to swap the dice. So move picture number 99 to 298. And then spell swap variable is now equal to water damage. Spirit damage, nope, water damage is equal to dice picked up. Dice picked up is equal to spell swap variable. Then we're going to show picture 52, and I'm just now realizing I'm going to need to go fix that. That is not good. So dice 3, 163 at 298. Move picture number 99 as dice 3, 18, 298, and 52. Move you to 298. Yes. Do we need to have this move picture? I don't think we need that. Because this is if you're swapping the dice. So it moves picture 99 to where it should be. Shows picture 52, which is what the dice should be. And then it swaps. Well, it doesn't swap, but it then shows the new picture, picture number 99. I don't think we need this last move picture. Because then we just do find empty dice slot. Yeah, we don't need this guy. We do not need him. But going back, let's go find up in here. You do not want to show dice number 22. Show dice 2. Okay. So that should be that for 3. So let's go test that. Let's make sure that if you're putting in that it's good to go. So spell book. So if we come over here and we put in 1, that should snap. And then if we try to do 2, it should swap these. Okay. And then if we try to put 1, it won't, but if we do the same number, it should do that. Perfect. Let's get the HUD working then. So let's hide everything else. Then you, let's clone you. Global snap. 4. You are actor 5's name. Damage is equal to 1063. Okay, water damage is 3, which is exactly what it should be. Let's clone you. Global snap. Yeah, that dark gray is really hard to see if I'm overlapping or if I'm going outside of the bounds. Super fun. Okay, then you should be 1063 for the variable. Fresh. There we go. We're going to change you from spirit to water. Fantastic. Awesome. That's what we like to see. If we go to spellbook, try to put you in, bam, put you in, bam, put you in, bam. Yes. Okay. Oh, we've just got one more. We've just got one more to do. And we'll be sitting pretty. The spellbook we can say is technically finished. So, let's do back in here. Released if you're on spellbook. So we've got water dice. Yes, so we need water dice. So if you are equal to 4, so if you're holding a poison dice, then we're going to say 1064 is equal to 0, or if 18 is equal to 1064, 1064 if you're greater than or equal to 0, and 1064 is less than or equal to 20, then picture number 99, you're moving to 408. And then poison damage plus 1. And then 53 is dice 4. Right? It's, yeah, 50, 51, 52, 53. 1064 at 408. Erase picture number 99. Move picture 53 to 408. And then if 18 is greater than 1064, that means what you've picked up is greater than. So move it to 408. And then do spell swap variable is now poison damage. Poison damage is now dice picked up, and dice picked up is now spell swap. There we go. 53, show dice 4, variable 1064 at 408, and then show picture number 99 is dice 4 to 18, 408, and then find an empty slot. Okay, there we go. Oh, let's also change this so you are getting the different types. So let's switch that to 4, 4, and 4. Let's test that out. Let's also, we're going to go to the spell book. Let's do this beforehand so we can actually test it, you know, from the very beginning. Clone you. Do that. I'm going to change you to actor 6's name with the value of 1064. Poison, damage is 0. Alright, and the gauge. Let's clone you. And should be there. So you're going to be the value of 1064. Max value is 20, and you are the poison front. Alright, so we set that to full screen. And we do 2. No. Yes, 1 to here. Bam. Perfect. And if we try to do 2 to here, it will swap that out. And we try to do 1, it won't do anything. If we merge them, 3. Perfect. For you. All right, there we go. So that is what we like to see. So if we then do you at a, just because I want to, I don't know. I just want to test it all now. So let's do these at a random number between 1 and 4. And then you are going to be random numbers between 1 and, I don't know, 10, I guess. 1 and, sure, 7. 1 and 8. Okay, so that should give us 3 random dice of 3 random types. If we go to the spell book. So then it shouldn't matter if we just drag this in here and drop. It should snap to where it's supposed to be, so you can very quickly and efficiently... Okay, well, that... I'm glad we're testing this. Why? So if we do water, this should be a 6, but it's setting it to a 1. Why? Let's go find out. So if you release... Spellbook. Adding dice to spellbook. Fire. So if you release... That's why. Okay, so I'm just having it add 1. That is not what we want. What we want to do is set fire damage to... We don't want to add, we want to set it to what you're holding. Right? So this is just saying if you're equal to 0. Okay, so this is specifically saying if it is empty or if what you're holding is equal to that value. Then set fire damage, just set it. Add it? Add. Fire damage plus 18, which is what you're currently holding. Okay. And that's just swapping. So maybe we need to set, not add. Is that what we need to do? Let's find out. Okay, so if we do... So let's open the spellbook. So if we drag and drop 4 into here, it should set the fire damage to 4. Okay. And if we drag and drop 5 into here, it should set it to 5. Yes, try to do 3, does nothing, 4 does nothing. Okay. So let's see if we can get lucky enough. I may just change this. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So if you're a 5, and then we come over here, now you're a 7, and if we drag the 7, it should be an 8. Okay. So what am I missing? What have I messed up? What are we doing here? Okay. I think I removed some of the code because I was like, I don't need that. Apparently I do. Okay, so this code specifically is if. So if the fire spell damage is equal to 0, so if you're empty, or if 18 is equal to 1061. We might have to have a separate... We might have to have that separated. So it's if that, and if 1061 is greater than or equal to 0, and you're less than or equal to 20. Okay. Yes. And it moves the picture. I think we do need to have separate conditional branches here then. But what would we need to do? So we need to check and see. No. Yeah, so I think we do need different conditional branches then. Okay, so let's do this. Actually, we should just be able to say if the variable fire damage is equal to $18. No, that wouldn't be right. This is just saying if it's empty or if 18 is equal to that. Which is correct. So we need to have an else handler here. So it moves that. So if the fire damage is equal to picked up, then all we're going to do is just do fire damage plus 1. Yes. I think that's all we need. Okay, so we should be able to, if we drop this here, it should be a 2. If we put this in here, it should jump up to a 4. And if we take the 4, this should bring it up to a 5. Okay, we try to do that, does nothing. Okay. So then, if we do a 1, try to do the 3. I need to fix that. Try to do a 3, jumps up to a 3, try to add that, jumps up to a 4. Okay. I think we're good. So 2 goes to a 2, 6 goes to a 6, 7 goes to a 7. Try to add those, doesn't do anything. I think that's all we needed then. Yes. We're going to say that's all we needed, because it's technically working. I can't think of any other way we would need to test that. You can increment by if you have larger dice, and that goes up just fine. And then if you have matching dice, eventually, there we go. If you have matching dice, and you go 5, and then another 5 jumps up to a 6. Okay, so this should be an easier fix than I was worrying. So we just need to grab this here. Put it right there. And then we get rid of... Yes, okay. We can get rid of that. So it's just if fire damage... So if spirit damage is equal to the dice picked up, then you're going to add 1 to spirit damage. But if you're not, then you're setting spirit damage to dice picked up. Simple enough. So let's delete that, go there. If water damage is equal to dice picked up, then just add 1 to water damage. But if you are not, then set water damage to whatever picked up is. And last one. Yep. If poison damage is equal to dice picked up, then add 1 to poison damage. But if you're not, then set poison damage to dice picked up. Okay. That should now be good. So now if we set this back to 1 through 4, 1 through 4, and 1 through 4. Come back in here. Go to the spellbook. We can add poison damage. That's a 6. You're a 5, but if we go like that, it now swaps out to the 7. Okay. And we leave the spellbook. That's right. You leave the spellbook. Erase picture 50, 51, 52, and 53. That is right. Is that all we... It's got to be more than that, right? Show spellbook. Shop. Deletes those pictures. Quests deletes those pictures. And leave does nothing. Okay, alright, well, okay, we're good. For you. So if we come into the spellbook, we should just be able to quickly just drag and drop, nothing crazy. Level up the spells, go to quests, we're good. Go to shop, we're good. Spellbook, shop, quests. Okay. I think with that, we can call the spellbook, as very basic and bare bones as it is, I think we can say it's good to go. Because that will increase the damage, which will then allow you to, well, do more damage to monsters. Cool. All right. Well then, let's come over here to the Trello board. Build out fire spell progress. We did that. Build out earth spell progress, water spell progress, and poison spell progress. Good to go. Let's do then next. Okay, so healing when you enter the safe room, that is easy enough. We just come in here and we just say, hey, on initialization, when you come in here, control variables, set player HP to player's max HP. There we go. You will always heal when you enter the safe room. Easy enough. Okay, so I think the next thing we're going to do, we're We're gonna do the shop system next. We are going to create the shop system next. So let's drag that into in progress. So how are we gonna do the shop? That is a great question. How are we gonna do the shop? Well, we can hide the spell book for now. We can hide the monster for now, because we're in the safe room. We do not have monsters in the safe room. So the shop is gonna be over here on the right side. The buy and the sell. I do think we need... Do we need currency? Yes. Yes and no. I think we need a currency. But how are we going to do the currency? Just some type of gold. I feel like we just need some type of gold. Oh, actually, that is something we could put. So over on the left side, we've got the player section. Let's bring up all of the player again. Yes. So we have this section down here in the bottom left corner. It's just completely blank. We could utilize this section for your currency. We just go something super simple like gold. So we got the stats section here. Let's just... Yeah, let's just do this. Paste that. Let's come in here. I don't know. Do we want to create like an icon for it? We might do an icon for it. Just do 9999. Yeah, sure. Yes. It's just going to add to the balancing complications, but I think that should be fine. Yeah, I think it should be all right. So I want you to feel like as you're collecting other dice, if you're not necessarily wanting to merge them... Sorry, my headphone wire got a little bit wound up there. I want you to feel like as you are collecting other dice, there's more use to them than just a blanket. You have to put them in your spell book, and that's it. You can be collecting other dice, and you can sell them. The quests will give you an incentive to earn gold, which you can then go in and buy other dice. So... Yes. So let's create a new section. This one's going to be called currency for now. Just so we're not necessarily stuck with the gold, but icon. All right. So let's make a little icon right here. Should we just do something super simple and we'll just use little, nope. That's the one. It's the little currency icon that I made for this. We might just do that. For now, I think we might just do that. Yeah. This player section is going to need a lot of TLC eventually. We're going to figure out what we need to change here. But for now... Yeah. For now, we're just going to call it good. We're just going to throw in this currency. We'll just go like 12 pixels down from there. Oh man, that looks janky. That was terrible. Maybe if we do something like this. So is this 8 pixels? Yeah, 8 pixels. So let's do something like this. Let's come over here and down to there. We'll move you up 8. We'll just call that good for now. We'll do 8 right, 8 pixels up, right there. Coins. It's coins. Currency. Yes. So, we got your coins. Let's come over here. So we need to... Yeah, what am I actively working on? Creating a shop system. Let's also do create currency. We're gonna need that. Let's create currency. There we go. We're technically creating the shop system as well still, but create currency is what we are working on. All right. So with that, yeah, you see all those fun numbers? That was for figuring out the mini-map right here. So, Super fun. Okay, so this one should be pretty quick, actually. So all we need is, let's create a variable. We'll probably come up here near the beginning, because we do not have modifiers anymore. Yeah. We don't have mods anymore. So I think we can just delete these. I worry about that because there may be some traces somewhere. But I think we can just delete these. Layer, HP. Yeah. Yep, let's do that. There we go. Okay, so then let's do currency. Just call it coin for now. Okay, so variable number 3 is your currency. Perfect. So if we come in here, we do a 12. So it's the player's name. So let's clone you. So we want you on the same conditions as this. Let's cut those for now. Let's hide everything else. So you are going to be game variables.value of whoop. Oh my gosh. 3. There we go. And then if we add that guy right there, we should do that. All right. Perfect. Going in from the left. So let's come down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Are we cool? Yeah. We're just going to have it showing for now. Eventually, we'll add the conditions, but for now, it's just showing. So that if we say over here, we do variables, let's just add 100 to my currency. So that should give me 100. There we go. Got 100 coins. Perfect. Okay. Yep. Now we have to decide, how are we going to show what the dice are valued at? So we can have something like just here in like one of the top corners. It just kind of shows how much it's worth. We could do that. We could do that. So how would we make that work? We'll need some variables. We'll need shop. We'll need the shop slots, 1 through 15. And we're going to need that for the value and the types. We'll need 30 variables for the shop. Then the value of the dice is based on how high its level would be. So we shouldn't need different variables for that, because we could just go off of whatever value the dice is in this slot is the value times, I don't know, 2 or 3 or something like that. Yeah. And then basically the idea would be, so the shop will randomly have a random amount and assortment of dice. And so you would drag and drop the dice into here to sell them. So maybe let's say, for example, if you were on shop, it would show the value of your dice over here. So maybe let's experiment with that right now. Yes. So let's make a So let's say shop is the default. Yeah? Shop is the default. So in the very beginning, let's just turn on switch. So you've got spell book. Let's do this. Safe room, spell book. Safe room, shop. Okay, so by default, turn on safe room shop. So variable 44. Okay. So then if we do something like this, if we do, let's hide that so you can see what I'm doing. So let's hide everything else. So let's just copy this guy. Let's clone you. You're going to be not 3. What are we going to need? We need the variable backpack slot 1. So this is just dictating what the value is in slot 1. So variable 9. Okay. There we go. So variable 9, you should be a 6. Okay. So what if we do 6? So what if we do just kind of multiply it by 3? 18 gold. That just doesn't seem like enough. Unless you're only getting a tiny bit of gold per quest. I don't know, if you're only getting like a couple gold or a couple coins per quest. If we do times 4? Let's figure this out really quick. So what would be the max value? 20 times 4 would be 80. Makes sense. So 20 times 5 would be 100 gold. Okay. That should be fine. So what if we do multiply it by 5 instead of just 4? So 5... It does make it very level and even values. But that also means that the value of gold... Someone here? Oh, hi. How are you? You want to say hi? At the microphone. Want to say hi to everybody? You say hi. Maybe this one. Hi. Yeah, do you see yourself? I don't know why you like that microphone so much. It is fuzzy. Is that a fun pop filter? You gonna take a good nap? Yeah. Okay, well, I love you. Mwah. Well, have a good nap, okay? I'll see you when you wake up. I love you. Have a good nap. Bye. Yep, you can go say bye-bye to the kitty. All right. So if we are doing just multiplication of 5. I feel like we need to do more than that. As much as that kind of sucks, because I was wanting to keep this number small. But the problem is, if you have... Yeah, it just kind of... Maybe this isn't a good spot for the value. Because it can't be a direct one-to-one on the value Because if you sell a level, 15 dice and you only get 15 gold, then I also don't want to make it so you can sell 15 level 1 dice and then be able to buy a level 15 dice. Because that would just be all sorts of broken. So it does need to go up, right? But I also... It just... Well, what we can do to help differentiate is if we grab that yellow and we grab, or make it so over here, your color is no longer that. You're going to be 255, 224, and 57. Okay, so now you're a golden color. Still difficult to read. We could do something like this, where we move... Whoa. Where we move it... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Move it even slightly further up. No, nope, nope. That's not working. And here I was thinking this would be so easy to just be like, oh, just put the value of it next to it and it'll be fine. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We could make it a darker color, but you can't make it too dark. So we make it too dark. Then it just feels like it's fading in, and yeah, it just makes it even worse. 255, 224, 57. Whoa. 57. Oh my gosh. 57. Come on, keyboard. Work with me here. Alright, so maybe it's not the color that's the problem. Positioning, I think, is okay. I kind of like having it in one of the corners. So we could either go top right. It's just that it's the gray outline that just makes it difficult to read. It may not be impossible. I don't know, maybe I'm just seeing it weird. Like, does that seem difficult to read? Up in that corner, over there, further over. It seems disjointed, and I don't want it to feel disjointed. So, what else can we do? We could... The problem is there is an outline option. The problem is it's not great. It's more meant for less pixel perfect and more just generic. Yeah. All right, so we can't do an outline. We could do... Man, how are we going to show the value of these dice? Because you can't go too light, or else it starts fading in with that gray border. Maybe we go with just slightly lighter. Let's come over here. Let's hide that so you can see what I'm doing. So if we come over here and we show the color palette, if we go with the lightest yellow, then we come back over here and we edit that to be a lighter yellow. So 255, 234, and 119. Maybe the lighter yellow would work better. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that works okay, I guess. know. Should we just say that's fine for now? Yeah, I think we just say that's fine for now. We'll orient this to the right. I mean, we could get rid of that to make it slightly shorter. The only problem there... Ooh, the only problem there is... So the numbers should only show when you're in the shop, right? So if you're not in the shop, it shouldn't show. And this is a tough one. I don't know why I cannot think of what we would do to make this feel right. Maybe the top left corner? No. Top left, no. Let's do... We do bottom right corner. Bottom right corner. Right there. And if we do more of an orange, maybe more of an orange would pop out better than the yellow. I'm willing to try whatever. So 254, 150, and 48. That blends in even more. That is even worse. All right, never mind. Let's do... Is that the same yellow? No. Okay, so if we do the yellow slightly down from there. Text, you are at 255, 224, and 57. I think that's the closest we're going to get for now. And now that's only if shop is on. So shop is switch 44. So you, if the game switches dot value, crap, what was it? 44? 44. If 44 is equal to, actually I think I can do true. I think. Yes, so that if over here, when I click on spellbook, it should turn, so it turns on spellbook, it turns off shop. And then when you click on the shop button, it turns off spellbook and turns on shop. Okay, so I think if I come over here and I test this and we make sure showing that on shop, but if we go to spellbook, it should get rid of that. So that way it's only showing the values on the shop page. Okay. I do wish there was a way to, when you... Because RPG Maker is not designed for stuff like this, so I do wish there was a way for me to be able to, when you pick up the dice, it actually, the value of it sticks with it. There's not really a good way to do that. So let me just double check this really quick then. Backpack slot 3 is equal to 2. $11. What's going on there? Why is that? Nope, I do not want to clone. Crap. Don't clone. Loading. Delete. Don't show. Text 35. You are variable 9. Oh, okay. 11. Okay, there we go. Okay. So you are if game switches value 44 is equal to true. And let me hide this so you can see what I'm doing. So if 44 is equal to true, and if game variables dot value of 11 is equal to, is greater than 0. Refresh. Okay, so that should mean when I pick this up, that should disappear. If it goes back, it comes back. Okay. So with that, let's actually grab this. We're going to change this because you need to be, actually, let's change the max width to be like 100 pixels. That should be good. So you are, still need to be 9 times 5. You are still 9. Let's move you over there and there. Okay, and then we can clone you, put you here. And you are going to be equal to 10 and 10. Fresh. And then clone you. You are now equal to 11 and 11. Okay, so now that should show the value of these dice. If I pick it up, it should delete it. Okay. Or do I just leave that value there? No, I think it makes more sense to, if you pick it up, and then when you're hovering over here is when it would do that. Yes. Yeah. Okay. It's not ideal, but it works. So on the shop, it shows you the value of your dice. In the spell book, you can do all this stuff. If you come back over here to the shop, oh no, it's not there anymore. Now the only thing is now at this point, that is going to be an issue. Because I was thinking, well, what if we just had the spellbook show while the shop was also showing? But if the shop is no longer showing when you're on the spellbook, because it's not showing the value of your dice anymore, because I don't want it to be doing that, then we're going to need to hide this as well. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That should be all right. Okay, so here's what we need to do then. We need to finish showing all of these. Let's do clone. Let's just do the rest of this stuff here. All that lined up properly. So you are 12. Which is exactly what we want. Except for now, it's going to be hiding. That's okay. So then we clone you. Move you over there. Okay. And you are 13 and 13. And you'll notice they kind of disappear. So as soon as I hit save, they disappear. That is what they should be doing because there are no dice there. So, yes. So wait, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, good. We are correct. 14. Let's clone you. So you'd be 15 and 15. Fresh. Clone. And you would be 16 and 16. Last but not least, you'd be 17 and 17. Okay, that way if I move the dice around, it should have the new values wherever I go. A little janky, but I think it should be fine. And we'll use those to level up our spells. Perfect. Okay. Fantastic. So at this point, we now need to make it so you can have dice in the shop. So let's come over here. Let's do you. We're going to do create currency. Currency is done for the most part. Yeah, it's done. So let's create the shop system. So how are we going to do this? We can basically copy and paste the same code we have over here to make the buy and sell functions. The only problem is I need to finish building these out. I have to do it. I have to, because if we're going to be copying and pasting the code that lets us do this, I don't want to copy half-finished code for the buy and sell functions. So, as much as it pains me, let's add the other 6 inventory slots. Let's do it. We got to do it. We got to get there. It has to happen anyway, so we might as well have it happen now. So, that's all being taken care of in here. Yep. A little tedious. It's a tedious process, but should be all right. Should be all right. So, we all know the drill at this point. Let's come over here. We just need to get the X and Y coordinates for the mouse, which is 16 and 288. 16, 288. And I believe, crap, this is taking into account other variables. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, then we've got U to U. 88, 360. 88, 360. And then this is saying if 17 is greater than 0. But 17 is no longer going to matter anymore because that's backpack slot 9. We need more backpack slots. Where are we going to put those? Where are we going to put those? I think we just have to kind of come all the way down, as messy as it's going to be, and that's going to suck. There's the bestiary. Room decor, room traps, puzzle pieces, section nodes, card suits. Okay, so I think we're going to come here. So we got the fire damage. We don't need the levels anymore. Let's get rid of those. I think we can then start here. So we've got backpack slot 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And 15. And we've got the backpack slot type. It's going to be 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. This is why I try and get as much built out and like set in stone as possible in the beginning. Because variables and things like that are a nightmare to work with in RPG Maker, and if you don't have them in blocks, it can be so annoying to try and find the variables you're looking for. But sometimes the development process just does not pan out like you would think it would, so you gotta switch it up sometime. Okay, so this is just saying if the slot has something. So 1065. So if 1065 is greater than 0, that means there's something there. So this is backpack slot 41. We're going to say backpacks, so slot picked up is equal to 10. Yes, so that's for the snapping. Okay, so slot picked up is equal to 10. Dice picked up is now equal to U. Dice type picked up is now equal to U. Backpack slot 10 is now equal to 0. Backpack slot 10 type is now equal to 0. Swap picture. This is where we're going to potentially run into issues, right? I know we've figured something out, but we just need to see. That's right. We need to switch to using more of the player section. The player section is only going to be using picture 6. That is like the player's profile picture. So we need 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yes. Okay. Okay, so here's what we can do. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this is going to be a huge rework. This is going to be a huge rework, unfortunately. I don't want to do it, but we have to do it. We have to do it. It has to be done. Player section is 6. Inventory is 7 through 22. I don't want to do it, but we gotta do it. We have to do it, everybody. We have to do it. It's gonna suck, but we have to do it. All right. Man, this is gonna be a big undertaking. 11's now 7. 7. 12 is now 8. 8. 9. 9. I know this seems like, oh, it's not that much. You're just going through and updating the numbers. That's not that bad. Well, that is true to a point. Because not only do we need to update this, but then we have to go and update the, oh my gosh, the setting down. This keyboard is just going to be the death of me. The amount of times that it's like double pressing things, hate it. I need to beat this thing senselessly and see if it actually fixes it. Like good old Reddit said it would. Okay, so then that means you are now 16. 16. All right. Let's just finish this out, and then we'll go through and fix all the pictures on the other pages as well. So you are section, this one, 4-2, which is X and Y equal to 96, 288. 96, 288. And 168, 360. 168, 360. And then 1065 is now 1066. You are 4-2. Slot picked up is equal to 11. Okay, so then dice picked up is equal to backpack slot 11. Type picked up is equal to type 11. 11's equal to 0. Type is equal to 0. And then swap picture 17 with 99 and do 17 is now quad out. All right. Let's do one more. Let's actually save this. Nothing worse than losing your work. Save your work, everybody. Save your work. Because I've had this engine crash too many times. 176, 288, and okay, that's what I thought. 248. 248 and 360. This is 1067. This is backpack slot 43. Okay, so slot picked up is 12. Dice picked up is equal to slot 12. Dice type picked up is equal to type 12. Backpack slot 12 is equal to 0. Type 12 is equal to 0. 18, swap with 99, and 18 is now quad out. Picked up. There we go. All right, save it again. And let's continue. So this is literally just being able to pick up these dice. This is everything you have to do. So each one of these is a per dice basis. So a little inefficient, but it gets the job done, and that's what I like to see. So 16, 368. 16, 368. And we're going to do 88, 440. 88, 440. And you are 1068. This is 5-1. Slot picked up is 13. Dice picked up is 13. Dice type picked up is type 13. 13 is now equal to 0. Type 13 is now equal to 0. Swap 19 with 99, and 19 is now quad out. Making progress. Making slow, but definite progress. Okay, 96, 368. 96, 368. $168, $440. $168, $440. And you are now 1069. Nice. 5-2. Oh my gosh. It seems like the 2 is the most broken. I'm hitting so many double 2s, it's not even funny. Slot picked up is 14. Dice picked up is now equal to slot 14. Dice type picked up is type 14. Slot 14 is now equal to 0. Dice type 14 is now equal to 0. Swap picture number 20. And 20. All right, last one. Here we go. Well, last one for the pickup. This is the easy part. So, happy days there. All right, you are 176. Not 1776. That's a happy accident. And 248. 248. Then over here is 1070. And you are 5'3". You are now equal to 15. Backpack slot is equal to slot 15. Backpack type is now equal to type 15. Slot 15 is now equal to 0. And slot type 15 is now equal to 0. Swap picture 21 with 99. And 21 is now quadric out. Okay. Now, that allows you to pick up any of the 15 dice. So if we come over here, let's close you. Let's open up in images, pictures. This is going to be safe room. Well, I guess we need both of these, actually. Let's come over here. We need to replace, fill in. Actually, I worry about that. So if we grab you, and we fill you in, that's what I was worried about. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, so all we have to do is just select this area and do that. Perfect. Select that area, do, nope. Let's just do contiguous. All right, save that. And same with over here. Let's select this area. And Shay, contiguous, no. And then turn back on contiguous. Save. Okay. So now it shouldn't have those spots grayed out, so it shouldn't feel like you can't put dice there. Perfect. Now, you can put dice there. Well, you can pick up dice from there, but you can't put them down yet. So, let's program that now. So that's just the moving. This is when you actually release. It's a big one. Because this now, so there to there, this is everything needed just to set down a dice in a single spot. That's okay. It's all right. Let's come down here. So that is the else. Yes. So let's just grab you from out of there. We're going to put you down to the bottom. And we'll just put you all the way at the bottom. Okay. So we just need to grab you and put you in the else handler. So in here. I could go through, I don't know, would that be faster? It might be faster. Scroll down here to 4-1. Copy that. And then coming over here. 3-3, 3-3. So paste you, but get rid of that. I don't know if that's actually faster than me going in and just getting the coordinates again. It probably is. It doesn't feel faster, but it probably is. It's 4-1. This is if backpack slot 10 is equal to 0. Then backpack slot 10 is equal to dice picked up. Backpack slot 10 type is equal to dice type picked up. And then we're going to move. We need over here. Let's grab on the spell book. Let's just grab one of these dice. Let's merge the group. Copy that. Okay. We'll just paste this anywhere. Nope, we will not. We'll paste that above the inventory. This is where it will need to snap the dice to, which is 52 by 324. 52 by 324. Let's move the dice there. Oh, crap. I forgot. We need to go through and update all of those. So before we start adding them, this is now picture number 7. Let's get started. So, picture number 7. Picture number 7. So anywhere that it says picture number 11, we need to say 7. And 7. And then the next one, anywhere it says 12, we need to do 8. 8. I'm saying it's going to be a little bit tedious, but it has to happen so we can get the layers right. Okay, 13 is 9. 9. Ten. 10. 10. Let's just break the tunes and we'll just get through this as quickly as possible. All right, that wasn't so bad, actually. That was just the first bit of it. So we've got the two different pages, right? We've got the released, and we've got released in the spell book. But we'll do that one after we figure all of this out. Right now, we're just trying to get the shop working. So 15, you are now going to be, so 10, 15, so this is now 16. And you're going to show dice plus. Okay, so what are you? So 20 is the dice type picked up, so we don't need to change that. 20 and 17. 17 is, okay, so we do need to change that. So this is backpack slot 9. So this is going to be backpack slot 10. So 1065. Okay, so 17 is now 1065. This is going to be 52, 324. So 52, 324. 99. And this is going to be picture number 16 at 52, 324. Okay, then this is where we do have to change more. So 17 is now 1065. So if 1065 is equal to 20, or what is 29? 29 is the backpack slot type. Okay, so backpack slot type 10 is 1071. Okay, so 29 is now 1071 is not equal to 20, which you don't need to change. And then 17 is 1065 is not equal to 18, which we don't need to change. Okay. All right. So this is backpack slot 4-1. And then you are moving to 52, 324. Okay. And then 29. What is 29? 29 is type. Okay, so that means you are 1071. 29 is 1071 is equal to 20, which we don't need to change. But then 17 is 1065. Right? 17? 17 is the backpack slot. Yes. And then 20 is the dice type picked up. Yes, so if type 10 is equal to dice type picked up, and the dice 10 is equal to dice picked up, yes, then dice picked up is +1. And then backpack slot 9, so that's now backpack slot 10, is equal to dice picked up. Backpack slot type 10 is equal to dice type picked up. And then we're doing picture number 16 is equal to dice 20 is picked up, so that stays the same. 17 is 1065. Showing it at 52, 324. All right. And then erase picture number 99, and then picture number 16 is now 52, 324. Okay. Yes, and then I should be able to... Oh, that's right. Now we need to do 9, else if you're equal to 10, then jump to 4-1. I just want to make sure that I did all of this correctly. So if we grab there to there, we cut you, we come up over here, and in the else handler, we do that. So I should be able to put a dice into... Huh? in safe room. Okay. So something here is going wrong. Ooh, that's what's going wrong. I'm going to fix that as well. So, you are showing picture no longer 11. You are starting at 7. Right? 7's the first? 7, yes. So we're going to need to fix that as well. 7, 12 is now 8. And you are now 9. Should need to change those, though. Okay. So I'm going to have to go back into the other spot and change those, but that's okay. So if I pick you up, I should be able to put you down there. Put you down there. Then I should be able to put you down here. Then pick you up, put you there. There, there, there. Okay. I think that should be good. Perfect. Now, I can't put anything there or there or there yet. We got to build that out. But that seems to be working correctly. So, oh, if that was fun, let's do it 5 more times. Ugh. Sounds good to me. Yes. Let's cut that. Let's move that to down there. Save it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I am just going to, as usual with all this fun stuff, I'm going to mute myself as we go through here. We're going to crank the jams, mute myself. Hopefully it's enjoyable, and we're going to power through this. So join me. We have cookies, so join me. Okay, so that should let us be able to put dice down here, move them out of there, and if they're down here, we try to... Oh, that's right. That's my bad. That is my bad. You gotta come down here. This is what snaps them back into place. So if you're equal to 11, then snap back to slot 4-2. If you're equal to 12, snap back to 4-3. That was my bad. Okay, so we come down here, bam, 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 and we try to move them out of their slots, but not into a right slot, then they snap back to place. Awesome. If we move to the spell book, we should be able to do the same over here as usual. Fan-frickety-tastic. Okay, so with that, we just have to do that 3 more times to finish out this bottom slot here. So if you try and go there, still nothing. Show. While we're here, actually, let's just do this. Let's hide... Nope, we don't want to hide everything yet. Let's come down here to you. We're going to clone you. And then we're going to come down to there. Move you over to there. Let's do relative. Well, we don't need to do relative. Let's just use the keyboard to move things around. Yes. So you are equal to not 17. You need to be equal to some crazy variable. What are you again? You'd be equal to 1065. That is correct. You're equal to 1065 times 5. And then if 1065 fresh. Okay, now we can hide everything else. So we're just working with that. So 8 times 5 is equal to 40. Yes, that is correct. Let's clone you, bring you over here. Yep. Then you are 1066. Oh my gosh, come on. 1066. And URF 1066 has a value. Refresh. There we go. And one more clone. You. Yep. You are 1067. URF 1067 is greater than that. Perfect. Okay, and then as we move these around, those should go away. Values of the dice. Awesome. Great. Perfect. Fantastic. And if we go to the spell book, you can still... No, you cannot. Oh, okay. That's right. We haven't made that yet. Okay. All right. That's a little broken. It's a little janky. That's okay, because we know we're going to fix that. Show. Let's do this really quick. So yeah, I completely forgot. We are then going to have to... I'm pretty sure we should just be able to copy and paste most all of this code, just remembering some of the other stuff in there, right? So if we look over here, it should be the exact same, just with the pictures different. Yeah, we should be able to copy and paste all of that. Yes. Okay. We're going to switch back to music only. I might even turn my camera off just so you can watch. And yeah, we're gonna go with that. And let's get it. All right, so that should be that covered. So let's jump in here and see if that actually works. So if we come down to here, drop in there, yes, yes, yes. We can move out, perfect. We can swap them around, move, and all that good frickin' stuff. Okay, perfect. So at this point then, what we need to do is let's quickly come in here. Yes. Let's not show any of that. Let's copy 20. We can do 15. Let's come in here. Let's do this. There we go. All right, so 50. Let's clone you. We're going to put you right here. All right. And you're going to be 1068. 1068. Fresh. On you. You are going to be 1069. 1069. Fresh. And you, clone one more time, are going to be 1070. 1070. Okay, so I should be able to drag the dice down here and have them show their values. Perfect. Okay. Fantastic. So we have a full functioning inventory system. That is good. Now the only thing is, what the crap? What? Okay, so inventory 2-3 is giving us some issues. Let's see here. 2-1-2, 2-3. All right. Okay, well, that would be a problem there. Trying to show 122 because this freaking keyboard keeps double keying stuff. Oh. This keyboard, man. Okay, there we go. So if we move everything down one at a time, make sure every spot works. All right, it does, it does. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now, what we should be able to do, because if we go over here to Spellbook, it is now going to start freaking out. Yeah, it's going to start doing all sorts of weird things. And that is because we've swapped pictures around and all that fun stuff. So in here, I think the only thing we need to change is, if we come all the way down here to the bottom, after 3-3, this is adding dice to the spellbook. So we should just need to cut this whole thing. Else, if dice 4 is picked up, dice 2, dice 1. Okay, so yeah, so all of this, dice 4, else, yes. Move to first open inventory slot, okay. All right, so we should be able to, yeah. So we should be able to copy event page, paste it, and this is if 43 is on. Yeah, that's if spellbook is on, okay. And then we should be able to come over here, and if we just from 3-2, 3-3, so if from here down, actually it should just be there to there. So it should just be this section in there. So if we copy you, and then over here in 5-3, else, we put that in there. And then what we should do actually is probably adding spellbook Adding dice to spellbook. We need... Okay, so we have a conditional branch on you. We already have an else handler. What are you doing? Jump to empty slot. But I think what we need to do is don't jump to empty slot. What you need to do is delete that. And then we're just going to cut this, put that in the else, apply, and then you are going to be if like D is on. So I think that should copy all the changes we made from released to spellbook. So save. It's going to take its sweet time. There we go. Okay, so we should be able to, in spellbook, come over here and still be able to move all of our dice around like we had before. I wonder. I don't think we actually need a whole other page. We're going to stick with the whole other page for now. But I was thinking we could just have an else handler. Because that's basically what this is working as. This is basically just a giant global else handler. Saying, if this switch is on, do this. If it's not, do this one. So we could just come in here. So 5-3. So but you're encompassing all of that now too. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is. I know what's working, so we'll just leave it as is. Let's delete that page. Okay, save it. Okay, so we now have our dice that if you are on the shop tab, it will show the value of the dice in your inventory. It's not perfect. It's not perfect at all. Not even close. I also... Yeah, I'm a little worried, but I think we should be fine. And if you go to the spell book, it'll hide all of that. So if you're on the shop, if you're in the spell book, if you're in the quest, shop. Okay, so when you open the shop, it'll show all the values here. Now we should be able to copy and paste most all of that code and use it over here, adjusting values as needed. Yes. Yes. Should be being the key word here. Or key 2 words. Okay, so let's see if we can get that done in this session. I think we should be able to, but let's just make sure. So, what do we need to do? That's just the initialization. These are the button presses, so it's all in here. So if you're in shop, we need to be able to have you pick up the dice. So we need in here. I think we can just copy this stuff. Yeah. So I think if we just copy this, we're basically just duplicating all of this code and throwing it down here in the else handler. But I think it might actually work better if we just do in the else, let's make a comment. Let's make a comment. And we'll just do shop section. Yes. Let's add a couple more of those. We really know this is the shop section. So, if we copy that, throw that into the else handler, and get rid of that one. Okay. So then let's do... We need to have another conditional branch here. Conditional branch, if the switch safe room shop is on. Because there's not going to be... Yeah, there's not going to be anything for you to pick up if the shop is not on, because it'll probably be hiding that, or that you just can't interact with, right? So if shop is on, then you can start interactions with this. So let's come over here. We need to get the X and Y for this first one. Okay, so you are 1,031.48. Excuse me? Why is that an odd number? 1,031.48. Hmm. 1,031. 8. What? Something off here? 1,019. Yeah, because you should all be even numbers, right? 4. You have a width of 256. You have a width of 8, which should mean you're an even number. 268. So help me, if you are an uneven width. 744. 7. Okay. So that just means 4. So are you an uneven width? How the crap did you get to be an uneven width? So you're 8. So over here must be 7. 8. What? What is going on here? What? You're an even window width though, right? Yeah, 256. So when did you become 257? What is happening here? You're even, right? 72. 72. 8. 8. 8. 8. What? Okay, what am I seeing here? What is happening? How is this an uneven width? Is it just because it's 4 wide and 5 wide? Okay, all right. So when resizing something, I must have messed that up. That is okay. We're going to have this auto-select so I can grab this layer. I see. So that's the whole right section. That's the inventory. That's the map. So the inventory needs to go one more over. Now that should be 8 still. Okay, all right. Who are you? Got that figured out. Good. But does that mean come over here to these ones? I think I need to fix these. So I believe it's going to be 7, 4, but that's 5. Okay, so with that, all we need to do then is, well, honestly, we just need to come over here and just copy that and then move that over 1. We've got 8 and 4. Simple enough of a fix. And same with this guy. We will just move you over to there. There we go. Push down, save. I thought we had really messed something up there. Oh, I thought we had messed up big time. So, now that is all correct, let's do that. 1032.48. Okay. 1032.48. And if you are between 1104, 120. 1104, 120. And if, so this is where we will need, we're going to need the more variables. Okay, which is fine. We might just start here. Yeah. So backpack slot. You are no longer backpack slot. You are now shop slot 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we got the backpack, no, the shop slot 1, and let's do shop slot type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so the shop slot 1 is 1,081, and that is what this is needing to see at the very end. So 1,081. This is basically just saying, is there a dice in this slot? If you are greater than 0, which means there's a dice in that slot, then we can do the thing. I think we may also, right here, take into account... Yeah, it'll be cleaner that way. So this is not only going to say, is there a dice in the slot, but it's also going to say, and we need to check and make sure you have enough money. So where's the currency? The currency was all the way at the top. So currency, coin. So variable 3. So we're also going to say, if 3 is equal to or greater than game variables dot value 1,000, what was it? 1,080, 1,081, 1,081. We need that 1,081 times. What did we do? 5? Was it times 5? So it's whatever the value is. That's how we're doing the dice value, right? It's whatever the value of the dice is times 5. Yes. 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 Times 5. Okay. Yes. So this is just saying, are you within this spot? Is there something there? And do you have enough money to actually purchase it? This is going to be shop slot 1-1. Okay. So now, slot picked up. We got to keep with this same model though. So it's 16. Slot picked up is equal to 16. Dice picked up is equal to the shop slot 1. Dice type picked up is equal to shop slot type 1. Oof, there's a tongue twister. Shop slot type 1. So then backpack slot. Yes. So then shop slot 1 is equal to 0. Shop slot 1 type 1 is equal to 0. Then should we just reduce your currency now when you pick it up? If you pick it up, it takes away your currency. But if you put it back down, it sells back to the trader. Because I'm not going to do any of that BS that you see in other games where it's like, you know, a shopkeep is going to be selling their equipment at a freaking inflated rate, right? Like if you buy a sword and it's 1,000 gold, you buy it and suddenly they'd buy it back for 20 gold. Terrible, terrible. I mean, it makes sense, right? In economies and stuff like that. But since we're going for simplistic, you'll have a 1-to-1 value whether you buy or sell. So we're going to take care of that right here then. So when you pick up the dice, you have essentially bought it. And if you put it back down, you can sell it back. So let's do script. Game variables dot set value of the player's currency. So set 3 to equal game variables dot value of 3. So set it to 3. So basically, with JavaScript, you have to say set the variable 3 to itself minus game variables dot value of. I'm also now just realizing we need to do this before it changes all of that. I guess we could do it based off the picked up value. Let's do that actually, so then we don't have to ever worry about that. So dice picked up value is 18. So set it to itself minus 18 times 5. We need to have that in parentheses. So you're basically saying set whatever your currency is minus dice picked up times 5. So if you picked up a 1, it would be your currency minus 5. Simple enough, I hope. Seems like it should be. Okay. Now we need to figure out where are we going to be showing these pictures. I think we're going to go with the fog layer. POV, the map layer, starting at 50. We can start at 50. I feel like something else is picture 50. What is picture 50? Safe room. When you click on safe room, shows the spell book, 23. 50. Okay, that's the spell book. So the spell book is starting at 50. We can start at 60. Yeah, we'll start at 60. That works for me. So, down here, that sets the value. Then swap picture 60, 61. Start at 61 with 99, and then set 61 easing type to quadric out, and then turn on picked up. So that should all function like you're picked up from your inventory, but this is picking up from the shop section. Yes. Okay. Now, just to make sure, we're going to do this. We're going to set shop 1 slot is going to be anywhere between, we'll do 1 and 10. Type for the slot 1 will be anywhere from 1 to 4. And then we're going to show picture. Game variables 23 is greater than 0. Well. Yes, we do need that. So 23. 23 is the... What is variable 23? 23 is the... type? Why are we going off of type? Yeah, we're not going to go off of that. We're going off of the actual the shop slot. So 1081. So if 1081 is greater than 0, then show picture 61 dice plus that's the type. The type would be 1096. So 1096 plus dash plus this was 1081. 1081. I'm going to show this at, let's grab, select, let's grab you. Okay. So you're going to show at 1068.84. 1068.84. Under 100. 255. Bubble bing, bubble boom. Okay, so that should generate a random dice there. So I should be able to, in here, okay, there we go. We have that dice. Let's add this really quick, just so we have it. Let's come down here. We're going to clone this guy. Move you. Why? What did I do? What did I do? On the pickup, what have I done? What did I break? Shop section. I feel like it's got to be something over here, right? Maybe. Let's wait for 120 frames. Because right now, if I just, it was just like right when I clicked. Okay, so I think it's something in the if statement. It's probably somewhere near the end. So that, and game variables dot value 3 is greater than or equal to, it's 1 2 1 2. Odd, very odd. Okay, so it is something in there. But what is it? It's got to be something in this statement. What did I break? Game variables dot value 1 is greater than or equal to 1032. And game variables dot value 2 is greater than or equal to 48. Okay. And game variables dot value 1 is less than or equal to 1004, and game variables dot value 2 is less than or equal to 120. And if game variables dot value 1081 is greater than 0, is that the issue? Should we just say greater than or equal to 1? And game variables dot value 3. I think that's the problem. Is greater than or equal to. You can't do equal to or greater than. It's greater than or equal to game variables dot value 1081 times 5. Okay, I think that should fix it. Click, wait for a couple seconds. Okay, that was the problem. It's fun stuff. It's fun stuff. Okay, going back over here, let's pull that up. Oh my gosh. Let's pull that up. Okay, and then we're going to come down here, grab this last one, come over here. Okay, so let's get on to that. Let's make sure we get lined up here. Okay. Then this value needs to be equal to, is it 1081? Nope, it wasn't. Let's see what that was. It is. Oh, okay. So it is 1081. It's because I didn't change this though. There we go. Okay, so what I should be able to do is I should be able to pick up this dice. It will then reduce my currency down to 60, and I will have the dice. There we go. And then, if I come over here, well, bam, I have my own dice. Yeah, I can't sell it back, but I have my own dice. What are you? Okay. All right, cool. And then I can move it around, yada, yada, yada. Actually, I can come in here to the spell book, and I can do that. Water, not fire. Yay! I bought a dice, and I put it in my inventory, and I put it into my skill slot. Ooh, okay. So, that means... So I can buy, but I can't sell yet. Which is fine. That's all right. So I can buy, yada, yada, yada. I can merge it. Yeah. Yeah. That means that unmerged dice are going to be worth more. Balancing will come in later. Balancing will be an eventuality. For now, we're not going to worry about any of that stuff. Okay, so let's do... Sorry, I got a funny text that I didn't notice until like just now, even though it was a while ago. Okay, so we need to do that again for all the different sections, but it should be a lot faster this time. So let's just save that, make sure we're good to go. So then all we need to do is we can just do the copy and paste. And yeah. We'll just do our fun, tedious processes that I just love doing. 2012. 48. 1084. 1184. Yes. Okay, and then URF 1082 is greater than or equal to 1, and URF 3 is greater than or equal to 1082 times 5. Okay, this is shop slot 1, 2. Shop slot picked up is 17. Dice picked up is equal to shop slot 2. Dice type picked up is equal to shop slot type 2. Shop slot 1, nope, shop slot 2 is equal to 0. Shop slot type 2 is equal to 0. And then set 3 to equal 3 minus 18 times 5. And you are 62. Swap with 99, 62. There we go. Let's do this one more time. This is going to be 1192, 48, 1192, 48, and 1264, 120, and 1083 is greater than or equal to 1, and 3 is greater than or equal to 1083 times 5. This is slot 13. Slot picked up is equal to 18. Slot 3. Slot type 3. Slot 3. And slot type 3. Shouldn't have to worry about that. And then this is 63. And 63. Okay. That should allow for the first 3 slots to be picked up from the shop. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let's do new comment, shop spawning. Okay, then we're going to set shop slot. You know, technically we could just do 1081 through 1083. Then 1096 through 98. Then we can get rid of that. And then we just do if 1082 is greater than or 0, then show 62 dice 1096, which is 1097, plus 1082 at it's not auto select. Okay, you are 1148. 1148. And then you show 1083 is greater than 0. Then show 63. Dice plus 97 is 98. 82 is 83. And then show it at 1228. All right, so that should spawn 3 items for us to be able to purchase. There we go, fantastic. So I am realizing now. You can buy dice. Yeah, we want to be able to sell dice too. I was like, what if we just make it so you can just buy dice? No. You can only... No. Ugh, sorry. We do not want to make it so you can only buy dice. We want it so you can buy and sell, which is good. So let's come in here really quick, and we are just going to come down here. We're going to clone you. Let's hide everything else. All right, so you come up here. Okay, you're going to equal 1082. And if one out 1082, fresh, and clone you. You are if 1083 is equal to that. It'll show that, and then if you're 1083 is equal. Ooh, crap! I meshed it up. There we go. Okay, so then I can pick up that guy. Ooh, actually, let's see if we can get lucky enough to have matching dice spawn. I want to test and see if I buy something from the shop and just drag it straight over, will it let me merge straight into the other dice? I feel like, oh, there we go. Okay, so if I just drag you straight from the shop and into there, 6. Bam! Oh, if we go to the spell book, Now, can I still... Okay, so you can't buy or sell. That's good. We don't want you to be able to do that. You have to be in the shop to buy and sell. So if we were to buy this, it'll take away 40. I still have enough, though. Okay, I want to test to make sure if I run out of currency, will I... Dang it, I can still... Come on, let's get expensive here. There we go. Okay, so I shouldn't be able to buy this dice. Yep, I can't. Perfect. Thank freaking goodness. Okay. Good. Okay, so let's just... I mean, that is technically kind of the shop working. Should we... So that's the dice moving. Let's make it so you can sell. Released. So you can only sell when you're on the shop screen. So this is spell book. And then let's say this is shop. We need to be very distinct with these. We don't want them interrupting each other. So how are we going to do this? This is already a lot of stuff going on this page. We could say... we could have another... Yeah, we could have another spot here. It would basically just say, if the cursor, so you got quest button, leave button, so we could just over here, yes, we're gonna say, if the cursor is anywhere in here, well, no, that wouldn't work. So I need to make a distinction. If you've picked up a dice, so if you're clicking and you're in this section, would that be buy and sell? Yeah, that would be buy and sell. Because here's the problem. We've got a lot of code in here already. Well, okay, this one's not that much. Like, it's a bit, but it's not that much. Even once we get through with the other 12 more slots we're going to be adding. This guy, this is an extremely simple page. It's this code that there is just so much. Now, RPG Maker has a limit of how much code you can have on a single event page. Really sucks. Really sucks. But I feel like if we were to duplicate this, it's going to max out. So, we could try. So we're not duplicating all of it. We're just duplicating from here down to here. Well, here. So yeah, the majority of it. Okay, so we could do that. We need to make a way. Yeah, because right now you can pick up from the shop. So when you come in here, you can buy the dice, you pick it up, yay, you purchased it. It's in your inventory. Great. We need to make a way to make it so when you pick this up and bring it over here and drop it in here, it actually sells. Because right now, it doesn't. So how are we going to make that work? Okay. There's got to be some kind of switch or condition that we can flip and need to meet. We could say, because right now when you pick it up, it turns on switch picked up. So we could say here, so we could just say, if you are within this area here, $10.20 by 4. 1020 by 4. And 1276, 452. 1276, 452. And if game switches dot value, which one is that? It is game switch 3. So if game switch 3 is equal to true. So if you are currently holding a dice and you are in this section, then it will and if you are pressed. I'm going to call this cell section. We're not going to be changing any pictures. Pressed, released. So if you're in that section and the switch is turned on, then we're just going to turn on safe room selling item. Switch 45. Let's do this. If you are, let's just create new text. We're just going to call this selling. and you are if 45. So if game switches dot value 45 is equal to true. Okay. So if you're in that section, if you're clicking, no. But if you have picked up, and as soon as you go in that section, you are now selling. Okay. So we need to come over here and say, if you are not in that section, then turn off selling. Yes. Okay, so with that, you should be able to come over here, you can click whatever, but if you pick up a dice, you are now considered to be in the selling phase, which means if you were to let go, it would then take into account everything you would need to sell. Okay. Simple enough. So now that we have that figured out, let's come in here. So we are basically needing to copy and paste this entire thing. And yes. So we're going to get rid of everything but this section here. Yes, so everything but this section going to be cut, put there. Let's come up over here. Let's just take you and delete you. So we've got a nice, fairly simple page. So this code right here, U to U, that is all we're going to be editing, and we need to duplicate that 14 more times. But let's test this. So, you are crap. No, cancel. Yes, discard the changes. Whew. I was working off the original. No, that is not what we want. Copy, paste. You are if safe room selling item is on. Okay, now we come down here, we grab you to you, cut you, put you there, come up over here. There we go. Okay, perfect. That is what we want. Okay, now let's okay that and save the changes. So, over here, we can grab shop slot 1. We can grab... We don't need any of these variables. We just need... Okay, so we just need if 1, if 2, 1, and if 2. We don't need any of those. So, over here, we're going to change this. Is this taking into account any of those variables? This should just be X and Y, right? 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. So this is shop slot 1, 1. So if shop slot 1 is equal to 0. Oh, we're going to have to change this quite a bit, though, because this takes into account merging, and we do not want you to be able to merge. So this basically all we need to say is if the slot you're trying to go into is equal to 1 or is equal to 0. So if it's an empty slot. So this is actually going to be much more simple than the inventory, because the inventory you can merge, you can swap and all that stuff. This one you just need to be able to sell. So if you are equal to 1, what you're going to do is set shop slot 1 to equal dice picked up. Set shop slot type 1 to equal dice type picked up. Move picture number 99 to... we already have those coordinates. Those are here. So that is 1068, 84. 1068, 84. And then we're starting at 61 for these images, right? Yes, 61. So then show... Yes, so then show 61 to dice 20. 18 and 20. Okay, yes. So show that picture according to 18 and 9, but we should just be able to go off of 20 and 18. Because dice picked up is still has a value. So we should be able to do 18. Should be, being the key here. So you are 10, 68, and 84. And then erase picture number 99. And then move picture 61 to 1068, 84, and then jump to end. Else, so this is basically just saying if it is not equal to 0, then jump to find an empty slot, which should just return the dice. That should be fine. Because when you're jumping to find an empty slot, this is basically saying, hey, the spot you're trying to go into is either maxed out, it's not empty, the type doesn't match, something like that. But we don't need to take that into account with the shop because you're not trying to merge, so the types don't have to match, the values don't have to match. It literally just has to say, is this an empty slot? If not, then go find an empty slot. So we're never going to have an item you're selling snap back to the shop, right? Because if you pick it up, yeah. So find empty slot. So backpack slot. So shop slot. This should be shop slot. Shop slot 1-1. It will move the dice there. It'll do all of that, and then it'll jump to end. And then, yeah. So this is trying to merge dice, and then that's everything else. So yeah, so I think we can just get rid of that. So it should just be this. So basically, all it is saying is, in shop slot 1-1, if the slot is empty, then allow you to move the dice to that slot, set it, erase picture number 99, move the picture to that, and then jump to the end. Okay. So that's that. Yes. So then let's do, here we're going to do, where's exit event processing? Flow control. Exit event processing. Yes. Okay, so this is going to be testing without any safeguards. So if I pick you up and then I put you down, it should go straight back. Oh, I'm not getting my currency back. That's right. That's what it is. Okay, so you need to do this. Three, and we're going to do plus 18 times 5. Okay, so that should allow me to, if I pick up, it'll take away 35. I put down, it'll add back 35. Pick up, put down, pick up, put down. Now here's the thing. if I come over here and I move out of the selling and I let go, it doesn't know what to do, which is understandable. That is completely understandable. So let's do, I think we need to have a whole new, how are we going to do it? Because I don't want it to snap back. If you've purchased a dice, so if you pick up the dice to purchase it, and then you go put it down, there you go. You've got the dice. If you pick it up, put it in here, it sells it. Okay, that is correct. If you pick it up, put it down here, great. If you pick it up, it's going to go back. Good. But if you're in the selling and you let go, nothing happens. Okay, that's a problem with the switch turning on. Let's do... I think if we do this, if we do you, so we just need to say if backpack slot, well, okay, so we need all of these. So what we need then is down... Find an empty slot. And then you. Backpack slot. If slot picked up is equal to 16, then jump to label shop slot 1-1. That goes into the else though. So you go to 1-1. Yes. So then what we need to do is over here, when you let go, and it comes all the way down here to 15, we need to say one more conditional branch. And then 19, variable 19. Okay, so then conditional branch, if 19. So if game variables dot value of 19 is equal to, greater than or equal to 16, and game variables, is that right? Greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to. Okay, yes. And 19 is less than or equal to 30. So if you are within the shop area, then you need to turn on switch, safe room, selling item. Okay. And then in here, we need to say, we basically need that exact same thing. So I'm just going to copy that. So then in here, we just need to say, if 19, if you are greater than or equal to 1, and you're less than or equal to 15, then turn off that switch. Else, equal to 16, jump to slot 1. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think we come down here, find an empty slot, So I think we should be able to erase all of these. Okay, so with that, I think what we can do now, I hope, we pick this up, put it down, goes there. Pick it up, put it down, snaps back into place. But if we come out of here, it doesn't know what to... Well, it should know what to do with it, right? If we pick you up, and then we come out of here, we need you to snap back to that. So, the variable, dice picked up, nope, slot picked up is 16. So if we let go, why is it not? It should turn on this switch. If 19 is between 1 and 15, but if it's not, jump to shop slot 1-1. Jump to slot 1-1. I think the problem is this guy. This guy's messing stuff up for us. So what we need to do then is here, when we release, we need to turn on that self switch. Yes, let's do that. This should be the last fix we need to do, and then we should be good to go. So let me pull this up really quick. I'm just going to do that. We're going to do RPG Maker MV script call list. We're going to find self switches. Never remember this one. Turn off self switch A for event 5 on map 1. And it's the one we want. Okay, so we're going to script. We're going to do turn on self switch A. Let's do self switch B. Turn on, so true for event, so map event. So we are in map 7. And then we need to find what event is it? Event 1. All right, easy enough. Event 1. So event 1 in map 7, turn B to true. And then we copy that. So it should run through all of that. When it gets to the end, then you can turn off that self switch, so false. Then we're just going to say you are if self switch B is on. Don't mess with anything. Okay, that should fix that. I hope. Let's see what happens. So if I pick this up and drop it anywhere in here, it should snap back to that spot. Give me my money back. There we go. But if we pick that up and we come out here, it should still snap back. Why isn't it snapping back? Why is it not snapping back? That's an even bigger problem. What? All right, I feel like I'm making this way too complicated. shouldn't be this difficult. Why is it being this difficult? 7, 1, B, false. And then you should be turning off. Well, oh, wait. That might be it, maybe. Maybe. Do I need to have you above that? No, what is happening? Okay, we're making this too complicated. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna separate these in a good way? Do we need to separate them? Now that we know technically this is all we have. So maybe we can even let's just do this. Let's delete all of this. It's just you. We're just going to have you 15 times. I think we can make that work. It's going to make it a much larger thing, but I think we can make it work. So let's copy you. Let's come down here. 5-1, 5-2, 5-3. In the else. Let's paste you. And then in your else, we're going to cut you and put you in there. If you are equal to, well, we can get rid of you. So let's just copy you, paste you. So you are now, if you're 16, move to shop slot 1-1. Okay. Now in here, we can come down here and we'll cut you, delete you, paste you, delete you. Then over here, we can delete this page. We should be able to delete this switch as well. So delete this page. And then over here, it is going to get a little bit big, but it should be fine. So then if you're equal to shop slot 1-1. Okay, save. Let's see how well that works. So if we pick you up, great. If we drop you, great. If we come over here, drop you, it snaps back. Then if we put it here, it's ours. We're good to go. Come back over here, sell it. Okay, I think that's going to be much more simple. I don't know why. I mean, I know I was doing it the way that I was because I didn't want that event page to get so freaking massive, but I kind of forgot that we didn't need as many, what's it called? We didn't need much code. So we pick that up and go like that. We pick this up and go like that. Oh, we should be able to purchase all the items. We can sell that guy. We don't need that. Okay, there we go. We can now sell... Oh, well, of course. We can only sell one of those. Makes sense. So what's the most valuable one? You are the most valuable one. Give me my money back. And if I go like that, it should just snap back because it's not equal to 0. If we go to our spell book, we can go bloop, and bloop, and bloop, and bloop. Pop that out. 5. Go back to the shop. Then we can sell that, get some money back. Yeah! Okay, so that is technically working. Awesome. Well, fantastic. So what can we say we actually accomplished today? Add the other 6 inventory slots. We did that. Perfect. Creating the shop system. We have technically done that. Yeah, we kind of did. We're going to say we haven't finished creating it yet, though. We are working on it. We're not quite done yet. But I think that should be good. So you can now, in here, shows the value of your dice. If you're in the shop section, you've now got your currency down here. You go to the spell book, it just shows the dice. We need to make it so this is hidden because you can't actually buy or sell on the spell book. So it's like gonna hide that later. Yeah, you can throw your spells in there. And then if you go back to the shop, it'll show the value of those. Purchase a few more dice. There we go. If we come back over to the spell book, we can upgrade things. make sure we've got all of our spells good to go. Come back over to the shop. We can sell. It's beautiful. Feels good. Feels good. I mean, it's not perfect. We've still got more to do, but I think we made some great progress. So yes, we can now move everything in the inventory to all 15 slots. That's working fantastically, which is great. The shop. Yep, you can buy any item, but you can't sell any item yet. So we'll get there, though. We're going to get there. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. So we're going to call it there. So tomorrow we will continue making it so you can buy and sell from all 15 slots in the inventory. That way you've got, well, the buying and selling done. So something we'll probably need to do. And this is going to be a tomorrow thing. It's going to be, because you can't buy or sell from here, right? So we're going to cover that up. I wonder, I mean, we might be able to utilize something here. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so tomorrow we're going to finish up the buy and sell feature so that all of that works correctly. Yeah, right now you can buy from these first 3 slots and you can sell to this slot. You get some money back. I love it. All right, well, we're going to call that good for today. So thank you so much for watching. I appreciate everyone here, all the chatting, for everyone that stuck around. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's always nice to see that number a little bit more solid. So to everyone that stuck around, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, evening. If it's evening for you, I hope you have a great rest of your evening. And I will see you all tomorrow, where we will be working more on Tomb of Orsilius and getting that shop system done. I'm hoping that tomorrow we can maybe finish up the safe room. Depends on if we reach any more issues or bugs. Who knows? Anyway, well, on that, thank you so much. I will see you all tomorrow. And until then, take care. Bye.